Hmm. 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 Okay, that should be fine now. Yo, yo, welcome. We are back at it again. I'm also slightly tired, so I'm gonna try and get the energy back up. But we are slightly back again on this game. You already know. Back at it again with one more marathon through Just Say Radio games before BRC comes out, which is in 4 days, by the way. Just 4 days till BRC come out, which is amazing. So today's theme, the last time I played through both games, it was just only Cube. So for this one, I'm deciding I'm gonna play through all of the black reps in both games, which is in this game it's Combo, then it's Piranha, and then it's also Igarum over here. So I'm actually gonna start with Garo because I don't play him as often. And of course, due to the nature of this game, gotta play other music in the background to avoid copyright because damn, this game does not have good audio options. So I had to make do. I'm never gonna get over this tramp stamp he has. Thankfully, he's one of the easier characters in terms of like graffiti, so he'll handle things very quickly. And he carries a lot of cans. It makes my job easier. Because I know for like speed runs in this game, people usually speedrunners usually pick the low graffiti characters because it's just simply much faster, which makes the most sense, right? Yeah, literally 4 more days, and I'm actually and while I'm in the middle of this, I'm actually preparing a little hype video for it, because I mean it's 4 more days. It's a huge deal. I will say, modding music for the OG game is actually like not hard, but it's dummy annoying, which is why I haven't really bothered to. Which is why I didn't even bother to do it myself. But it's actually like super obnoxious trying to mod music into the original game. I can't express enough how much easier Future has it. I actually can't express enough. Like, Future has it so easy when it comes to modding in general.
What up, kid?
Like, the easiest thing to mod in the original game is just the graffiti, but everything else is just like... Oh yeah, I actually did see that, but the problem with that, with the putting the Future music into the original game was the fact that they also included the copyrighted music. Unfortunately, I mean, normally, if I wasn't like streaming, it wouldn't mean a thing. But since I do stream this game, I can't use it. Yep, that's the plan. That's the plan. When the game releases, I'm going to be streaming my first playthrough of Bomber Cyberfunk because I want to get the authentic experience and have everyone else see it, experience it with me. So I'll probably be streaming it that Friday. If not that Friday, then it will be the day after. But that's the plan. I'm gonna be streaming my first playthrough. I mean, why not, right? I'm sure like other people are probably gonna stream their first playthroughs. oh man, your controller broke, and then you gotta, ugh. Telling you, like, spending money on controllers is like the worst because like they usually cost the same amount as an actual game. So
Let's get scratching.
I could only hope that you'll be able to get enough. You'll be able to get something good. And I'm also not about the keyboard life. Speaking of controllers, like my Xbox 360 controller is like on its last legs. I mean, for the longest time, it didn't have like the rubber thing on the control stick. But thankfully, it doesn't like kill my fingers. But it is unfortunate. But also, it's just the fact that the A button on my 360 controller is actually like gets stuck on its own, which messes with my inputs a lot. So I unfortunately I can't use it for like normal playthroughs because it really like messes up my control. So which is why now I'm mostly just using my my PlayStation 5 controller, which actually works really well for this game, and also in Future. But it does feel weird because I mean playing Future on a PlayStation controller is like definitely like a foreign concept that doesn't feel real. No, I don't think so. I mean, it's not something I would personally do, but no, it's not weird at all. It's perfectly fine. Yeah, you don't want to do that. That shit actually like because those notches hurt like a bitch, man. Especially on the GameCube controller. Oh my, they were sharp as hell on the GameCube controller. Like that shit actually hurts. So I would not get rid of the rubber because like they actually save your fingers and your hands. That shit really hurts. Honestly, you can use that shit as a weapon if you wanted to. Like, if you really wanted to. If you just have to be like lucky, like say the rubber is gone now. So I would mostly just recommend playing a less strenuous game because like if you're a fighting game player like me, then that is the worst thing that could ever happen to you if you don't have the rubber. PS4 should be a PS4 controller. A PS4 controller is fine. A PS4 controller is fine. You'll definitely manage well with a PS4 controller. And I'm never gonna be able to like skate backwards in this damn game because skating backwards in this game is so dumb, or the method to do it is really dumb.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh my god. Especially, yeah. I'm telling you that it actually, without the rubber, it actually like damages your thumb. Like you're like guaranteed like getting like cuts and scratches. Especially if you played like Smash. I can only if you play like Smash with like without the rubber. All I can say is I hope you're playing like Smash 4 or something, because like try to play that with like melee. Nah, that's a guaranteed injury. Oh, Smash 3DS. That circle pad was not meant for Smash. That's why a lot of circle pads were breaking off during the Smash 4 days. We were playing on 3DS, because that circle pad is not adorable for Smash Brothers. It's not. I mean, I'm still glad that we even got a Smash 3DS in the first place, because I mean, having a portable Smash Brothers is always cool. But like, whew, it was certainly not ideal. We'll just say that. It was certainly not ideal. Oh man, I mean, at least now we have like Smash Ultimate, and you know the Switch does the whole portable thing. You know, I think even though Switch itself is a boo-boo console, its effectiveness is great, and it's also very convenient. So I mean, I can't give the Switch too much crap, even though I realistically can. Because I mean, not a lot of companies. A lot of their games can't even run at like 60 FPS, unfortunately. And more than anything, like frame rate is so important. More than anything. Like I'm sure there's some people who are going to buy BRC on the Switch, because I mean that's all they have. But it's like, damn, that shit's gonna run 720p, 30 FPS, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not doing that. I can't play BRC in 30 FPS. I need that in 60. I mean, realistically, yeah, because I'm gonna be honest, it's not like Microsoft has anything to really want you to have an Xbox Series S, because like, I mean, they don't really have any games except for like Killer Instinct, and like you want to play Sonic Unleashed on it because it's the best way to play Sonic Unleashed. It's literally the Sonic Unleashed machine. That's all the Series X is. And the PS5, well, the PS5 doesn't really have any exclusives anymore, because all of them are going to go into the PC in a year. So I was like, what's the point? Yeah, exactly. You're just gonna wait for those games to come into PC, because you know they're gonna get ported to PC. Like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Most people are just waiting for that to come to PC. And I mean, it was great having it on the PlayStation 4, because I mean, it's Final Fantasy VII. It was Final Fantasy VII Remake. Of course, people were gonna buy that shit. But like, I mean, it was gonna run amazingly on a PC. So people waited for the PC version. Like, the only reason, like, you would realistically need a PS5 right now is if your PS4 was dying, which mine was. My PS4 was on, like, my PS4 was practically on life support, because the PS4 I have is, like, the release PS4, like, the base PS4. And, like, it was pretty much struggling to run games. Like, it was going way past its time, and it needed to go, unfortunately. So I definitely needed a PS5, but, like, will I say it's worth it? Honestly, no. It's not worth it having a PS5 right now, because it's not like the PS5 is offering anything, like, super special. I mean, realistically, I guess it is offering, like, 4K gaming. I mean, that's something, but I mean, that's what you have, like, gaming PCs and gaming laptops for the 4K gaming. And I guess if you're also someone like me who prefers just buying new games on consoles, then it's fine to have it. Because I actually like having, like, new games on consoles mostly. And then, like, my PC is essentially for older games. Or just like a select few of new games I want. I literally, I depend, like, dude, if I want to play an old game, I have my gaming laptop here. It's literally for everything. If I want to play GameCube games, want to play Dreamcast games, want to play old games that are on Steam, like, I literally just use this. Like, and also this is my main way of playing Future to begin with. For like big AAA releases, which I really don't buy often. I mean, I have my PS5 and my Switch for that. Because at the very least, the Switch is gonna have all the Nintendo exclusives. So I mean, I'm obviously not gonna say no to a new Mario game. Of course, I'm gonna buy a new Mario game. Was actually contemplating if I should get like the Steam version of Sonic Superstars, because I mean, realistically, I have no reason to get it on Steam because, well, there's no online multiplayer. So I was like, why should I realistically get that game on Steam if there's no online multiplayer? I mean, obviously there's Parsec, but it's not like I have a lot of people to play Parsec with. Oh, I know where I missed it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, this remote, yeah, there is the Steam remote play, but sometimes that shit don't work. Like, it's like the Steam remote play is so faulty. Can't really depend on it too much. Although I guess I have like a couple of Sonic games on Steam already, so maybe, I mean, that would just fill up the collection. Because I mean, at this point, the only console Sonic games I have is Frontiers. Although, honestly though, I'm kind of trolling if I don't get the Steam version of Superstars, because I'm sure mods for Superstars is gonna go crazy. And Sonic mods, like mods for Sonic games, are always fantastic. So realistically, I should definitely get the Steam version of Superstars. Speaking of modding, if there's any benefit of getting BRC on Steam, I hope it's like modding friendly, because I'm sure like mods for that game is probably gonna go insane. Hope it's mod friendly. If it's mod friendly, that would be peak, honestly. You know what? Yeah, that's like the first thing people are probably gonna do. If the game is mod friendly, they're like, all right, we gotta put Jet Set Radio characters into this game now, immediately. That's like the frame one idea when if modding becomes a thing for Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. And it's expected, but but like it's like the obvious thing to do for that game. While I'm like in the middle of making a video to like hype up the game, actually it's kind of interesting going back and looking at the first gameplay trailer, because like you notice like the little differences, you notice the differences in the UI and whatnot. But it's just also the fact, like when I look back at that first like gameplay trailer, it's like so surreal seeing that open world style again, which is the whole thing about Future, because Future decided to go with the whole open world style, and just seeing that again is like it's so cool for me. Because me personally, and I said this when I was like comparing the two games, that I think like a more open world style is like much more fitting for something like Jet Set Radio. Not that the whole level to level missions is a bad thing, but like I definitely say I feel like you can do a lot more interesting things when you allow like Jet Set Radio to be a more like open world style. Especially now, like things are like so much better, like tech wise. So they could definitely be able to achieve a lot more things like that just couldn't be obtained through Future. I'm already like super like impressed with how like how fluid like cutscenes are in the game and whatnot. Like I actually think the cutscenes in the game look really good, even though like it's obviously in the 6th gen console generation style, which I'm so glad they decided to go with that artistic style, because like man, it's such a nostalgic look for me, because I grew up in that GameCube, OG Xbox, PS2 era. Like those were the times where I was a happy human being. You're done. I think like my favorite part when I actually like get the game is definitely gonna be just like exploring the world and being able to find like the other playable characters by just exploring and stuff. I will say that, I think like when we finally get our hands on the game, like I feel like it's going to be like it's just going to be cool just looking at everything. Cause it's just taking in all the visuals and whatnot as you're exploring and such. Cause I think like the exploration uh element of like the future was one of my favorite parts, and being able to like find the other characters was definitely like a big thing for me. Also, I have heard that remix is really incredible.
Let's get scratching.
It's great. It actually played. I remember like when I was a kid, I actually did play like a Tony Hawk Pro Skater game. I can't remember which one it was, but it was on the original. It was on the original Xbox. I just can't remember which one it was. I think it was probably. I think it was probably 4. I'm low key. I low key want to. I low key want to know. I'm about to look this. I'm about to look this up real quick because I'm pretty sure it was. I'm pretty sure it was Pro Skater 4. It was either Pro Skater 4 or Pro Skater 3. No, okay, yeah, it was Pro Skater 4 because that was during the 6th generation. All right, yeah, okay, it was definitely yeah Pro Skater Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 actually peak game. That game was actually super duper good. And that was actually the only Tony Hawk game I've ever played, and I just never played the rest of it. I also hear a lot of good things about Underground. I always hear people love Tony Hawk on the ground. It's just kind of unfortunate. The last things you'll hear about the Tony Hawk Pro Skater game was like the last one was like super buggy and glitchy, and like you can't really play it anymore because of the servers got cut. Which I mean, damn, you hate to see it, I guess. I wonder how the PS1 era Tony Hawk games were. I imagine. I mean, I always hear like when they first came out, they were like super huge. I can't imagine how they're like now, because I mean, usually games that old don't mesh very well. Oh my gosh. Yeah, oh man, I'm forever going to hate this. Man, I wonder if they're actually gonna have like a tagger's tag in BRC. Most likely, right? I just hope I hope it's like Super Mickey like future and not like this. Cause man, I hate this. I hate tagger's tag in this game. I'm always gonna hate tagger's tag in this game. Oh yeah, the remix. That's right. I forgot the remix came out. I remember. I keep seeing like they were on the Switch, and I was just like, oh yeah, they remade these games. Are those remakes actually good? Like, were they actually pretty good? I haven't heard much about them. Oh yeah. It's crazy. It's crazy to think about, but like if you think about it, the De La Soul version of the original game was essentially like a balance patch. Like if you really think about it, it was essentially like a balance patch for this game, right? Because I mean they did a lot of gameplay changes, and then they also added the 2 grind city levels in that version. So I mean it was essentially like a balance patch, but you know, back then you had to pay full price for balance patches, which is crazy. That's why there's like that's why like every version of like Street Fighter 2 or like every version of like Blaze Blue was just like a whole ass new game that you had to purchase. Which I'm just so glad we're out of that era, because paying another like $60 for a balance patch is insane. Also, what's up? I can't fathom like people were actually paying like full price for balance patches. Like that's actually crazy. That's so crazy. Like imagine paying like $60 only to find out that your character got nerfed. Like how do you live with yourself after that? You spent another $60, you find out your character's nerfed, and now it's like, well, well, honestly, you brought up a good point. I guess Persona technically does the same thing with its re-releases. It technically does. It technically does do the same things as how it was in the old days. But like, again, like you mentioned, it is slightly justified because like the content is super new, and then also like a lot of the gameplay changes makes it a completely different game. So I guess you can technically count like FES, Royal, and Golden as like Persona balance patches. Which is funny to think about.
Hey you.
Honestly, I still can't. I still wouldn't really see a reason to want to play vanilla Persona 5 unless like, I guess if you want to experience like the original ending of the game, because there are just some things from vanilla P5 that are just like pretty much lost now, because like you don't have
I got mad skills.
you don't because Royal like completely changes the context.
Hey you.
Oh yeah, if you're gonna play Persona 5 Royal, it's best to just play it on hard mode, because merciless mode super Mickey because of the technical damage buff you get. Like it's so dumb, especially with how kind of easy it is to get technicals in Royal. Giving technicals a buff like that, it's actually like an insane thing to do. I mean, I'm always gonna love Persona 5 Royal, but I'm never going to deny that game is Omega Mickey. But it's not like Mickey to the point that it's boring. It's still very fun, but like, if you want like hard RPGs, I wouldn't. Persona 5 Royal, definitely not the move for hard RPGs. But at least if you're like doing like repeat playthroughs of Persona 5 Royal, it'll at least be a chill time, because you know that Persona 5 is not like a super hard game. It's also just the fact that Persona 5's just like normal gameplay is like super duper fun. So like even if the game is like dummy easy, like it can still be like really fun being able to do like the baton passes and whatnot. Yo, the fact that baton passes used to be locked in vanilla P5, it's crazy. Like if you wanted to baton pass to other characters, you had to do like their social links, and I'm like, damn, that's wild. I can't imagine having to do that in Royal.
Bring it on.
Hey!
Also, since you guys are here, I definitely want to ask. So, I mean, people have a general problem with shorter games because, like, with how expensive games are now, because some are moving up to $70 and whatnot. Like, people feel like the pricing of the game should also justify like how long the game is. So like the main thing like I wanted to ask, let's say like BRC is like, I don't know, like 4 hours. It clocks in at like 4 hours on the main story. Would you be upset about it? Would you say that it's not worth 40 because it's only 4 hours? Because I know for a lot of people, the length of a game is like really important to them. Because they don't want to feel like they don't want to feel like they didn't get their money's worth if the game is like super short or something. Let's go this way. And do my usual route, which is usually coming over here. Oh! Alright, let's... They shot me mad far. I didn't even see these fellas. Yeah, I can definitely see that. I can definitely see that. So like, let's say like realistically BRC does end up being like a short game, like it's like a short game, but like say they have let's say that even though it's short, it has a new game plus where you could just play everyone you unlocked from the jump, and you could just play the main story again, and it's like, all right, that's fine, that's cool. I mean, I can always come back and replay it. And I could just play the like the characters that my favorite characters. And then there's also like usually with shorter games, you just like naturally can beat them in like an afternoon or something. Like I could always go, like I would say like a game like Mario 64 is still like super replayable because it's like Mario 64 at most is like 3 hours long. So like you can beat it in one after. You could be like beat it in one afternoon and just be like, okay, that was fun. And then there's also like the big thing with like Sonic games is like a lot of Sonic games are like super replayable because you could just boot up a level and you'd be like, all right, I want to speed run through this level. You play through your favorite levels and you just call it a day. So I mean, that's always been such a great thing for Sonic being like super replayable. And that's like mostly like the benefits for like shorter games, especially like a game like this. Obviously, this game is short. This game is only like 2 hours or like at least an hour and a half if you're just skipping all the cutscenes and whatnot. So I could always just boot up this game and like it won't take up a lot of time, and I don't gotta worry about, oh man, I gotta rush somewhere and whatnot. Like if it's something like an RPG, obviously you expect RPGs to be really long due to like the nature of it. But like if it's something like a platformer, I mean, platformers being short is not like a huge deal. And like the most like platformers do it to make like their games like have more like longevity is just they usually would have like extra levels you can beat once you like beat the game, and there's collectibles and whatnot that like for like 100% completion. Yeah, it's essentially what Crash does, and also Mario has done the same things with the new Super Mario Brothers games as well. Like obviously the star coins in the new Super Mario Brothers are like the main collectible of the game, and that's how you unlock like the secret world levels. And it's also like in the 6th gen Sonic games, like you get all A ranks, and then they tell you, all right, just now beat the game again, but this time the difficulty is much harder, and like they change the level design to reflect how hard it is now. And I mean, usually the rewards in those games are not great, but like you are definitely getting your money's worth. It's just a matter of do you think that stuff is like actually meaningful? Like, do you feel like playing a harder version of the game is like a good reward or worth your time? Like, do you think like collecting all 120 shine sprites in Mario Sunshine is worth your time? I mean, obviously the answer is fucking no, because you know what the reward is at the end, is that goddamn postcard. And is it fun? It's definitely not fun. I'd say a lot of Mario games are terrible to 100%, because a lot of it is very tedious and very boring. Like, the only Mario game I thought that was actually genuinely fun to 100% was 3D World. I think 3D World actually did a good job. But a lot of like 3D Mario games, they're terrible. They're terrible to 100%. They're absolutely obnoxious to 100%. Like, as much as I love Mario 64, I'm never 100%ing Mario 64. Because, like, getting all those 100 coins, annoying.
There was a message on a piece of graffiti.
At least, like, the journey to 100% Mario 60, no, not Mario 64. The journey to 100% Mario 3D World was super fun, because at least by the time you like you beat the game and you're getting all the extra stuff, you're unlocking like harder levels in the game, which I say is a good reward, because a lot of those levels are actually like fun, even if they're like slight rehashes. They still bring like a new gimmick to like make it fresh. And that's what I appreciate about, that's what I really like appreciate about 3D World. But easily like the worst Mario game that was like the most annoying to 100% was Sunshine and Odyssey, 100%. I gotta say Kirby games are like super easy to 100% because they don't ask like a whole lot out of you. Usually Kirby games would like have like extra collectibles for you to get, or they're like after you beat the main game, you just do this extra campaign. You do like this extra campaign, and this is like the true ending of the game. So I feel like when we won't know until the game comes out, obviously, but I think at least after the main story or during the main story, we're probably still gonna have a lot to do for BRC. I can imagine there's gonna be like most people are going to miss like a character or two or whatnot, or like there's gonna be like extra side missions to do for like a higher rank or whatever. I can imagine that game having like something along the lines of like the extra stuff in this game and the test runs in future. I actually wanna like obviously I think like the main style I'm gonna use is like skating, because I mean obviously roller skating, because I mean obviously Just Say Radio, but like the secondary one I'm gonna use is definitely the BMX bike. The BMX bike looks fucking lit. I honestly wouldn't say that the game is gonna be dark. I mean, it's obviously gonna have like very morbid moments, but like if you think about it, future Just Say Radio Future in itself is like dark, and also this game kind of dark because I mean there's murder in both Just Say Radio games. Like literally both Just Say Radio games involves murder. Which is funny to think about. Like, if you really think about it, if you think about how many people have died across like both games, it's like a good 6. I mean, if you don't count the people whose souls get sucked up in the future, but like realistically, a lot of people die in Just Say Radio, which is funny. So I mean, like a dude getting his head decapitated in Bomb Rush Cyberfunk is like, oh, that's normal, right? I mean, you get your head decapitated, so what, right? You're gonna get that shit back, potentially. Maybe he won't get his head back, but you know what? That's okay. He has a cool robot head now, so I mean, no reason to complain, right? You're just gonna fight the guy who cut off your head. I wouldn't appreciate getting my head cut off either. And realistically, he should be dead. But that's not the case. He's very much alive. Yeah. So oh my god. Oh, if they had a if they had like a scooter option, that actually would be like super cool. Guys, if you haven't seen like that interview was actually like super good. That interview is like so good. I felt, and I was glad to just sit there and listen to Dion and how everything came about. I think it was super cool to watch, and I highly like recommend checking it out if you haven't already. So the ideal plan when the game drops is that I'm gonna play the game on my stream. It'll be my first playthrough. We're gonna get through it. And then afterwards, maybe once I finish the game, I'm gonna obviously give like a review for it. I'm gonna give a review for it, like first impressions, whatnot. But like the most I'm gonna do while I'm playing the game, like say when I'm like taking breaks from it and whatnot, the most I'm gonna do is be like, I'll probably tweet like, oh man, this game is like really fun or something. Cause I'll obviously have like all of my thoughts out like when the game comes out, and it'll be like better like put together. But I'll definitely have like a whole like first impressions thing and whatnot. I mean, you're gonna hear me like talk about it throughout like the entire playthrough. So I mean, you'll get to experience like my raw first impressions of the game. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be cool. I think the game's gonna be like super fun. I can't wait for it. Like, cause like beforehand, like I can admit like beforehand I was kind of like worried about it. Cause like for like the longest time after they dropped like that gameplay trailer, it was mostly just like silence, and I was just like, damn, where's this shit at? And then it felt like they weren't really like advertising it much. So so like beforehand I didn't really like have a reason to be hyped afterwards, because like nothing was really like we wasn't really hearing anything. But you know, now recently we have like more to work with. Like we got a whole like after it got delayed, like now we started getting like more news on it. Like we got the whole the story trailer, which the story trailer was the one that actually hooked me. And then we got the release date trailer, and then we also got that extra special trailer. Like now it's like, okay, now I have a reason to be like realistically hyped for the game. And also it genuinely looked good. It looked fun to play. I do like, the only thing like I really wish we got more of was like, I wish we got to see like more like raw footage of the game itself, like gameplay wise, because like the most gameplay clips I've seen of BRC was mostly just through like people like recording it on their phones. I mean it worked, but like I really wish like we were like provided just a little bit of like show off footage, because like I think the game is gonna look gorgeous, and I would like to see it looking how it will look in like HD and whatnot. Like I want to see how it looks in like 1080p, because I'm sure it was good. I'm sure it's gonna look amazing at 1080p. But like seeing the footage that like that people post clips of, like movement actually looks like super fun. Like it's gonna be like super fun moving around in BRC, so that's gonna be like super exciting. Also, I'm just gonna like keep talking, because like it's to help me not lose my mind at this level fucking sucks. God, this level is so fucking garbage, man. Whoever made this, whoever actually made this level actually needs to get fired. Like 100% fired. Like, this level sucks the whole fun out of the game. Like, I'm never gonna shut up just about how bad this level is. It's genuinely awful. And I'm so glad I don't bother trying to 100% this game, because, oh my god, if I had to play this shit again, no. Never, nah. Fuck this level, man. It's actually garbage. Like, this is like, this level, like, grind square into this level is actually just like the huge low point of this entire game. Like, I don't care if I always get, like, pedals in this level, because I'm like, you know what? You got it. I'm a pedal up. I'm proud of that pedal. Like, I've never been so proud to have, like, a below average grade on this level, because it's like, oh man, this was not good. This level just sucks. At least, thankfully, at least like with Future, I go 100% Future easily. Because again, that game is like super Mickey, and it's like, it's only like kind of boring because like the test runs are like a little boring. I mean, the main test run that's actually boring is like the jet tech ones, because I mean, it's literally just a case of finding the right railing that gives you the highest score, and then you just press X. Or you press Y, because that gives you the times 16 bonus, and then you just keep going until the timer ends, and the timer is so long. That's the funny part. The timer is so long when it really doesn't really need to be long. All right, the rest of them is on the first one. And what I do wonder just how difficult BRC is. I mean, we can't really gauge it, but when looking back at the first gameplay trailer and seeing those missiles like coming at you and trying to like lock you down, I thought that shit was like super cool. So I would say at least it would be, I could say at least it's probably going to be like more active with danger in comparison to Future, because I mean, in Future you just knock them down, or like the enemies are like so limited in movement that they're like a non-issue.
Bring it on.
Oh, no, I don't want to do explosion yet. I actually want to save explosion for later. Listen, sometimes it's okay to cheat. The only time you don't cheat is, I'm not gonna say, well, I don't want to say on tests, because I mean cheating on tests is realistically not what you're supposed to do, but I mean, you could. Nothing's really stopping you. You shouldn't, but like realistically you could. But don't cheat on tests, and also don't cheat on significant others. Those are times where you don't cheat. But like, if you want to cheat because a level is garbage, then by all means cheat. Do all of the cheating, actually. And also don't cheat in competitions. I also forgot that. Don't cheat in competitions. I think like cheating in speedrunning in like speedruns is like actually insane to me. Like cheating in a speedrun is actually crazy. Well, like yeah, don't cheat on tests. Don't cheat in competitions. And don't cheat on your significant other. But cheat when things are not fun. Well, okay, tests are not fun, but don't cheat. Okay. Don't cheat if okay, no. Okay, I'm mixing myself up. I'm saying definitely cheat when video game levels are not fun. There you go. That's the only time where you can cheat. That's the only time cheating is fair. Like, I always thought cheating in, like, speedruns is so crazy to me. Because that's, like, people, like, the fact that people go out of their way to like, break the game the way they do. And the amount of precision that's needed. Like, oh, man. I can't see myself being a speedrunner. And then you just find out that you're like one of your members in your like community is like cheating and shit. Like that's so crazy. Like that's so crazy to me. Like the integrity is like being defiled. Oh, and also, okay, I thought of another one. Also, cheat when you just want things already. Like, if you want to play extra characters already, it's okay to use the cheat code to just get all the characters that you want, because maybe the grind for the extra characters is like really annoying, which is like a realistic thing. So like, it's okay to use cheat codes for that. Okay, see, look, he's doing, okay, he didn't do it like the last time I played, but look, he's actually doing like the swipes that Akumu does in his final boss fight. He's finally doing it. Literally, Akumu literally took that same animation for his boss fight. Which I'm actually never gonna get over. Do what you gotta do with your resources. And Future damn sure made a lot of use out of their resources for this game. To put it into a Future. I'm gonna keep it a stack, and I can't remember if I did bring it up when I made my my video on multiplayer, but like unlocking things in multiplayer was so fucking boring, man. It really was boring. Like, I thought like the whole hide and seek game with Rift was super cute. And I thought, and like chasing after Clutch, that was fine. But like when it came to like some characters and like costumes, especially costumes, unlocking costumes in multiplayer was so it was negative fun. Like negative fun. Like it was like not worth it. Especially like if you don't have like any friends. Like having to do horde mode and doing all 30 waves by yourself. You could miss me with that. you could 100% miss me with that. Like, jeez, man, like, multiplayer made unlocking things so unfun. Yeah, exactly. It's not even like challenging. It's literally just wasting my goddamn time. And I could at least think that maybe I could at least say I can at least like at least I hope so. I hope I don't eat my words for this, but like there's probably like a sigh of relief that BRC won't have like super obnoxious and boring unlock conditions. I do wonder though, like, I do wonder if like the extra colors for the other characters is gonna be like unlocked from the jump, or we have to unlock, or like we have to unlock them ourselves, and if so, how's that gonna be? I hope unlocking colors is like gonna be easy for BRC if that's gonna be the case. $15K to they can miss me with that. You know what? I don't need to play. No, I don't need to play DJK. They got it. 15K is actually insane. Like literally, if something is just not fun, just don't do it. Like if something in a video game is just genuinely not fun, like just don't do it. It's not even worth it. Unless you like really love the game, okay, fine, but like some people like me, they don't got the patience for it. Especially if it's just for like one character. I mean, you know what? Whatever. I don't need to play that one character. I'm fine. I am content with not playing that one character. Okay, there's the last one. It was so hard trying to get currency in MP. Well, not hard, but like it felt annoying trying to get like currency in that game because it felt like you couldn't get it. You couldn't get enough by just playing the game. It really felt like just by playing the game, you wasn't getting enough currency. Like grinding like that's what make people just want to pay for cosmetics and whatnot. Which is like also, which I mean it's already a scummy thing that most games do already. Oh my god, I can't believe I got a jet in that. Which is already a scummy thing that most games already do. Like even Street Fighter 6 has that same issue. Like if you don't have that time to do like World Tour mode, and World Tour mode is like grinding is like kind of boring, then you feel like you want to buy like the fighter coins just so you can get the costumes you want, right? I feel like for like stuff like that, like oh my gosh, let me tell y'all about the TMNT outfits. the TMNT outfits are a fucking scam. Since I play Street Fighter 6, I can tell y'all this, that the TMNT outfits, they're actually like whole ass scams. So the TMNT outfits all together are like 750 fighter coins, which if you're buying that with real money, that's like $15 each. So $15 each for 4 costumes, which is the cost of Street Fighter 6. You're paying the same price of Street Fighter 6 for 4 costumes that you could only use in like you could really only use in like World Tour mode, and that's it. $15 for costumes is literally insane. Because I can say I've bought like the alternate costumes for like some characters, and each costume for the alternate characters, they're only like $3. They're only $3, and not only do you get the costume, but you get all the extra colors too. So for $3, I get a whole alternate costume and 12 colors for one character. And I mean that's fine. If I'm just buying it for my favorite character, then that's fine. But like $15 for one costume is pure insanity. Capcom definitely trolled with that. And it's like I can't even get it. Like I realistically can't even get hyped for like any potential collabs if they're all gonna be like that, you know? that is truly like Capcom was truly on a Mr. Krabs ass scam with getting the TMNT costumes. $15 is actually crazy. Oh yeah, speaking of Nick All-Stars, which Nick All-Stars 2 is gonna be coming out very soon, which is strange. It's gonna come out in August, and all I can really say is, I mean, I hope it's at least fun this time, because I can't really say like the first game was fun. It definitely wasn't that fun. And it also didn't really have content in it. So I mean, I just hope that this time it could actually be like an engaging video. Damn, I hate this fella. This fella be on me for like. I'm so glad they took out this whole crashing into the wall shit, because it's actually like annoying when you're just trying to move. Yeah, how I see, I've said this before, but like, with the way Nick All-Stars 2 is looking, Nick All-Stars 2 is basically like Street Fighter 5 Arcade Edition. Like obviously it's the same game, but like it has like it's getting like new features and whatnot. And it's adding in more characters. So like you could realistically say like Nick All-Stars 2 is like a balance patch. Honestly, take it from me, don't get the first game. Don't get the first Nick All-Stars. Literally just wait until the second game comes out, because it already has like all of the stuff that the first game had, and it's gonna have more. So like if you want to play Nick All-Stars, just wait till the second game comes out. I'm never able to like tag him. I find that shit impossible to do. I can't tag this fella at all. I can't believe I got that out. Oh. I like how sometimes they explode and then sometimes they don't. It's hard. The game decides when they want to explode. I missed one? I missed two. Wait, where the fuck are they at? Hold up. Where did I miss them at? Here? No, it's okay. I gotta go back here. All right, these up at the tower. I always forget. It's all right. That's fine. Just 4 more days. Just 4 more days. I'm sure it's gonna be great. I wonder when it's gonna unlock on Steam. You think it's gonna unlock when it hits like exactly like 12 a.m. on that Friday? I mean, that would certainly save me a lot of time because then I could just buy it. I won't. All right, that's unfortunate. All right. Well, hopefully I can. Well, hopefully it's like during the afternoon and not. Okay, midday. All right, that's fine. I could work with midday. Midday's fine. That gives me enough time. It gives me enough time to sleep and eat. Yeah, I'm kind of shocked they didn't do. I'm kind of shocked they didn't do pre-orders for Steam. That's definitely surprising that they don't have pre-orders for like Steam. Cause like I wanted to get it like early when I have like the money. So I mean it's rare that I get to save any amount of money that I have because it's rare I get to have save the amount of money I have because like I'm obviously like unemployed right now. So like any money I save is like super valuable. Oh, 4 p.m. Central Time. So that's gonna be 5. All right. I guess that's gonna be like. I guess it's gonna be like an evening-ish stream for me when it's unlocked. All right, that's fine. I can work with that. This fellow thinks he's getting away, sir. You're delaying the inevitable. You was not getting away. If the Switch version does happen to come out early, definitely. If the Switch version does happen to come out early, definitely expect spoilers. Definitely expect spoilers. Honestly, they might get it. Honestly, the Switch people might get it like be able to play early because they might use like a different time zone to get access to the game earlier. So I mean, definitely be prepared for Definitely be prepared for spoilers if you don't, if you want to avoid those. If there's one thing I've learned, like the Switch versions of games always come out quicker, and they're always being used for spoilers. Yeah, and on September, they're gonna have a PS5 and Xbox version, which is cool. Oh, 100%. Like, the PC version is the way to go. Especially if it's like mod friendly, the PC version is definitely the way to go. And I think what's it's kind of funny that I've practically have avoided like so much of what's going on with the game, and like haven't seen a lot of footage of it because I'm not like in the Discord or whatever. So like a lot of what the game has is gonna be like a surprise for me. It's gonna be like a huge surprise for me because I've rarely like I just haven't been like super anxious to see footage of the game. So like when I play the game for the first time, it's actually gonna feel like a genuine like a first time reaction type beat. And I'm just going off of I'm just gonna be going off of what they've shown officially. At the very least, for Switch users, you could be happy that Bomb Rush Cyberfunk is not gonna be like a ticking time bomb on your console. Cause I mean, people be porting games to the Switch that are like the equivalent of like a bomb. Like, why is Mortal Kombat 1 gonna be on the Switch? Mortal Kombat 1 on the Switch is actually insane. That's actually like putting a deadly weapon into your console. Oh no, by the way, I usually always just default to just playing the HD version of OG because I mean it's the most convenient, and B, it has the free moving camera. Which is the best thing which is literally like the best thing they added into this game. Giving this game a free moving camera, good. Well, I can't really say that because I can tell you right now, MK11 on the Switch was it was disgusting. It was absolutely nasty on the Switch. It certainly worked, but you realistically still would not want to buy that game on the Switch. You also didn't want to buy Dragon Ball FighterZ on the Switch. I bought Dragon Ball FighterZ on the Switch. That shit does not work. I can confirm that game does not work on the Switch. It literally doing any sort of super is going to drop that game down to 15 FPS. Yeah, if you don't pay attention to all the bugs this version has, you can at least be happy at the fact that you have a functioning camera. We had to sacrifice something. Also, I really hope eventually Eventually, really hope someone else there makes a free camera mod for future, because once once that game gets a free camera,
Smooth.
you'll rarely see me hop back on this. I'm gonna keep it a stack.
That huge turntable of evil, the Rokkaku building, is a pile of dust, right along with the Rokkaku scheme. Now they're saying that the building was destroyed in a construction accident. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Oh man, this game. No, I agree. This game 100% needed a free moving camera. This game 100% needed a free moving camera. It desperately needed. Like at least with future, it's a little more manageable with its fixed camera, especially in the open world style. But like this game 100% needed a free moving camera. Also, yes, he does say Geronimo. He is happy as he's falling to his death. You know the vibes. You know the vibes with Goji.
Let us say the money is the root of all evil. Maybe it really can twist the hearts of men. It turns out the record that Goji was looking for, the Devil's Contract, was just
yeah, good in quotation. Yeah, it's good in quotations in future. And yeah, the first person camera in future is really terrible. Just already. Oh yeah, that. Thought it looked cool. I thought it was like a cool looking concept. I mean, it could have worked, and it was more like, and it looked more like, at least the style, it looked more like an advancement of like future, which it looked cool, but we didn't really get anything. Of course, obviously, we didn't get anything out of it, so it's like whatever, right? All right, now we can actually move on to. Oh wow, yeah, okay. We could actually move on to future now. See, that game's very quick. That was like an hour 30 that we beat that game. Easy. That's what I mean. Like even though the original Jet Set Radio is super short, but like it's still like super replayable because it's super short. You know what I mean? It doesn't ask a lot out of you. Let me set up future. I actually also did make tweaks to my Persona mod pack, so I could actually show that off a little bit as well. Oh, I gotta do a little something. Hold up. Let me fix that. Of course, this usually happens. That's fine. Oh, you want to know? You want to? Oh yeah. You know what? Since you brought it up, you want to know something too? I really wish we got like. I really wish we had like the I really wish we had HD renders of like what the characters of what the characters would look like in BRC, because like we've only seen like glimpses of them through like the trailers, but like we never got, we don't really have like a full scope of how everyone looks like, and I think that would have been cool to see, but like we wasn't able to get that. All right, let me quickly set it up again. But I really would have liked HD renders of like how the BRC characters would look. But you know what? It's fine. The game's gonna come out. We're gonna see how everyone looks eventually. I hate to do this, but it's gonna just, I guess, stretching it out might work. Should be fine. I do wonder what all the other characters would have looked like in the evolution style. I'm sure it would have been kind of cool. Oh, really? I damn. I wish I've known that sooner. But you know, it's fine. I did like the scarf they had on Gum. I thought she looked very nice with the scarf. All right, here we go. You know the vibes. New game plus up.
I'll show you my manliness. Not enough.
Oh man, yeah. See,
Want some?
Oh, hey.
this is gonna be great. Hey, this is what's actually gonna prepare me for BRC. Since I mean, this is what is the it has the same open world style, so I'm gonna definitely be prepared.
Want some?
Oh no! See, I could actually explain that. That's not the new game's plus fault. That's literally the game's fault, because since Yo-Yo and NT3000 like share the same slot for voices and whatnot, one of them has to end up mute, and usually it's Yo-Yo who has to end up being the mute one. So it's literally just because like they share, since NT and Yo-Yo share the same voice, the voice file, uh one of them has to be muted. It's just, you know how it is, it's just one of these games' normal quirks. Also, by the way, how do you think combo sounds with Kanji's voice lines? Isn't it funny? He's so tall. Also, thankfully, thanks to New Game Plus, I could actually skip these cutscenes. Like, I can't tell you how convenient it is to have a cutscene skip. Also, by the way, for Roboy, I actually gave him Aegis's voice. I'll quickly just show this off, because that it's funny just hearing Roboy with Aegis's voice.
I'm on a mission.
I actually did show it. I actually showed it off in my tutorial how I did it, but just now I just want y'all to hear it.
Upward. Engage. Engage. Burst. Here. Engage. Engage. Burst. Upward. Burst. Upward. Engage. Burst.
Now he sounds like less of an asshole.
Upward.
It actually sounds like a good robot. All right,
I'll show you my manliness.
back to my man's. BRC is gonna be $40.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
So it's gonna be
First up will
$40.
the commentator. If you think I'm just an idol, you're in for trouble. I haven't trained for nothing. Don't underestimate the tenacity of an idol.
I wonder how hard it is to like change the I wonder how hard it is to change the text in this game. It's because if I could change the text in this game, that'd be great. It'd actually fit with the lines I have.
Want some?
No, it's 30 it's $39.99. Unless they changed it, but it's 39.99. If there's anyone who's actually in their Discord, you could probably like reconfirm it. But last I checked, it was $39.99. Or at least last I heard, it was $39.99. I kind of figured like when now when it was like game was being advertised more, I was like, okay, maybe it is gonna be like $40, and it kind of ended up being $40. So it's the exact price I kind of figured it would be. Yeah, like when I checked, it was $39.99 USD.
One enemy on the field. You can do it.
Yeah, they're not showing it. They're not showing it on Steam because they're not showing it on Steam because they don't have like because they don't have pre-orders up for the game. Yeah, I really did wish they had like the pre-orders up because I mean it would at least have like the prices up for so like people can know and whatnot. See, I knew I knew I knew what I was cooking when I decided I wanted to add Persona music into this. I knew I was cooking. All right. Who's up to Q? Who's up to kill beat? Like Persona music is like super fitting. And thankfully there's a large catalog of Persona music, so I can pick like the most appropriate ones for the appropriate chapters. I don't know. Listen, okay, like maybe like the next time I do a playthrough of this game, I'm gonna do like a proper slaughter run, because I clearly got stuck. I got stuck with Poison Jam's Chuo Street race, and then I also got stuck. What else did I get stuck on? I can't remember. Was it the jazz? Yeah, it was the jazz race I got stuck on as well. That one I also got stuck. Like the soda race is actually like super easy to kill soda. Yeah, I got stuck. Yeah, I got stuck with Jazz. Jazz was like the one where I was like, oh wait, all right, this is impossible. And she is definitely like the run. She's definitely like the slaughter run killer.
There's so many enemies. I don't have data on all of them yet.
Over there.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I think I at least did okay with what I was able to work with. I think my favorite moment of that run was definitely the Death Ball chapter, and how I managed to kill Jazz as my partner with the other members. Like that was literally the best discovery I've ever seen. Cause I didn't even think it was gonna be possible to kill Jazz, but how they did it was that they pretty much just turned off.
Leader, you were cool.
They pretty much just turned off team attacks.
Great job. Do your best next time too.
Thank you, Rise. You are my favorite navigator. Also, I figured I should ask. And you guys can let me know if it's worth doing it, if you're interested. If you're at least someone who is using my mod. But how would you feel if I added an option? If I added an option to have Fuka as a navigator? Like hypothetically, like how would you feel if I decide to add Fuka as a navigator for this game? Like it would be easy to implement, but it will be like dummy long because DJK just has so many voice lines in this damn game. So I was like, I could make it an option where I'll pretty much just add a I pretty much would have to just add another folder where there's obviously the folder that's gonna have like all of the persona changes and resaves the navigator, and then there's the one that just has the music and the skybox changes, and then there's gonna be another one that has all the persona changes, but Fuka is the navigator. Honestly, if I wanted to, I could also, have like a Futaba navigator. Like I clearly have options because like at least there's like a bunch of games worth of voice lines from them that actually can fit in this game. I noticed a lot of y'all really like Makoto. Like y'all, I mean, I guess no surprise. I mean, everyone loves Makoto Nichima. They do. Back then I didn't get it, but like now I'm like, well, I say back then because I didn't get to play P5 at that time, but now okay, now I understand. Now I definitely understand why people like Makoto. Makoto is cool. She's not my favorite, but like Makoto is definitely cool. It's super cool character. Definitely very relatable. Definitely very relatable too, in the sense of having to keep that perfect image and having to work so hard. Like that. That's something I can kind of vibe with because you have a lot of expectations on you. No, I mean obviously like Makoto's a. I always think Makoto is badass because like not only is she like her persona is like a damn bike, but also like she's punching the shit out of people. Honestly, like my favorite like kind of fighting style and weapons is always gonna be people just throwing hands. Like you can't go wrong with throwing hands. You know. But I'm personally like a sword kind of guy, but like my second choice is like having something related to like boxing people. I mean that's why I also love Akihiko. Akihiko literally just fights with his fists. That's my goat. That is my protein ingesting goat. I actually have all the dance. Actually, yeah, I also have all the dancing games in my possession as well. I love the Persona dancing games. I love them so much. They're very chill. They're very fun. You know, and despite Persona 3 and Persona 5 dancing being more of cash grabs, they're still fun games. And it's kind of crazy that Atlas has yet to put them shits on PC. Like that, those games would be perfect on PC. Also, it's time for some double combo action. Like I think just based on a gameplay standpoint, you're gonna love like every dancing game. But like if you're like someone who just like really wants like content in a sense, you'll probably really only like Persona 4 dancing, since that game actually has like a full-fledged story mode. But like P P3 dancing and P5 dancing, I do love their social events. It's just that unlocking them is like really tedious. But like you do those social events to like unlock other costumes and such. And like it's great seeing the characters interact, especially in Persona 3's case, because we haven't seen those characters in a long time in the context of when that game came out. So seeing them all together again was really nice. And it's overall just nice seeing the characters just chat with one another and see how they develop. Even though there's no like crazy story going on.
What a pain in the ass. You wanna play with me? Hey, don't bore me, okay? Be a real pain in the ass if it ended here.
I'm never gonna get tired of that. I'm never gonna get tired of Adachi Hayashi. That's still the best thing I've ever done when I've modded this game. Let me get that. Yeah, yo, our moment and Moonlight Serendipity, so good. They're actually like my favorite overall P3 songs. They're great. They're great. I love them. I love them.
I don't mind. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh my gosh. Someone else who's actually seen the 2003 Ninja Turtles? I feel that. All right. Well, since neither of the unfortunately like neither of like the black characters have like amazing cornering, so we'll just have to do it the regular way.
Okay, everyone, dance time! Can't wait to work with you. Okay, you know I've got this. Go down, go down. Trick shot, go down. Go down, go down, go down. We've come this far. It's now a battle of wills.
HQ to all squads. A gang has been spotted near Chuo Street. All squads to investigate.
Oh my gosh. I forgot to man, I forgot to map
Give me a break. So this one's tough, huh?
the
Understood. HQ to
I forgot to map the boost break thing. That's fine. I don't really need it, but I usually use it myself because like to help move faster. Also relatable. I'm usually afraid to like to be myself when I'm like just IRL. I mean usually I can, but it's like I don't got a lot of opportunities to, so like the online space is like the best times where I feel like I could just to chill, you know? And it's funny because like back then I was never really like I didn't feel like I would be like a streaming person because I'm like I already like generally like have a hard time speaking with others, but like I've just been feeling much more comfortable to just like chat while just playing stuff. Like even if like I'm not like objectively like entertaining, I mean I at least try to. Like I just feel like it's more fun and it's more like fun just engaging with others in like a casual level. And the best part about it is like I'm usually like playing games that are like super chill. Like this game super chill, so I could just chill and chat because this game doesn't ask much out of me. And it's like also the same with Sonic Frontiers. I can play Sonic Frontiers and chill because that game doesn't ask too much out of you.
Very nice.
But like I feel I've definitely have grown a lot more confident in like speaking and with like others. At least when I'm like streaming and whatnot. Like I'll obviously like I'll still have issues like talking to like strangers and whatnot because like that's just like it's a matter of I don't feel like safe or comfortable around people I don't really know, and I'm always in like paranoia mode where I'm just like this person's gonna hurt me in some way, and I mean like physically they're gonna hurt me. So like I'm always in like high alert because like you never know like what's gonna happen to you because like people are like genuinely just insane and they just want to hurt you just because.
Armor division to HQ. We have acquired the target and are commencing attack.
What? 6 enemies? I'm missing data about them too. There's too many enemies. Tough it out. Hey!
People are like super predictable. So like you really never know. So like I'm usually like I'm always like having like my headphones on and like just looking at and just like looking around at my surroundings and I'm just like, man, I hope nothing happens to me. That's really it. And if I like see somebody that's just like a little like not all the way there, like that's when I'm like in super high alert mode. I'm just like I gotta get away from this. Cause like anyone that just like anyone that like walk past me, like I feel like they're coming at me with like ill intent. Because it happens so often, right? Like I can't help but feel like anxious because I feel like someone is gonna like attack me or like rob me when they're like walking past me because it's happened so much already, like it's so normal that I'm like, oh man, I really hope nothing happens. I mean, obviously, it's a lot of paranoia, but like sometimes I can't really help myself. Cause I'm really just trying to I'm really just trying to go through life one step at a time. I'm not trying to like hurt nobody or just like I got no problems with nobody. I just want to chill. Yeah, I just want to like continue to do things I want. I just want to be able to like live comfortably and whatnot. And it's just the fact that it's just the fact that I'm constantly feeling like I'm gonna be threatened is like very tough. Like there's like I'm never like an instigator like because I have no reason to like instigate with other people to like instigate other people unless they like directly do something to like hurt me or like slander me, then that's when I'll like realistically like step in.
3, 2, 1. Do your best.
Like hurting others close to me, I can't fuck with that. Like honestly, like you mess with me all you want, but like if you're hurting others close to me, that's when I'll really be like fucking pissed. I don't know where I knocked that fella out to, but wait, is he gonna find his way back? I'm curious. Okay, he does find his way back actually. Wait, is he stuck? Okay, no, he found his way back. I was wondering.
No, are you confused?
No, I'm not confused. Ah, I pushed them there. That's fine. I'm never gonna get the strap for Poison Jam figured out.
I guess it couldn't have been helped.
It's okay. I'm not losing this race anyway, so it realistically doesn't matter. It's like, realistically, I'm not losing this race, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how bad I feel. Yeah, they're actually like surprisingly, but I mean, they're not, because look, this one at the very top at the beginning is stuck there, and then this one over here is stuck because I knocked them into that corner over there, so they're stuck and they can't get out. Like, it's very possible to like be able to kill them, but like it's super hard. I really like. I just want to say, like, I really don't ask for. I really don't ask for too much. All I really ask is just like. I just wanna live. I just wanna be able to like live comfortably, and I just want people to be good to each other. You know, it always feels like people are just so much crueler these days. You know, for anything really. They hate the feeling of happiness is so like foreign or like disgusting for them. And like, even if you haven't done anything to anyone, like, people for some reason just feel like super bothered by the presence that be super bothered by the fact that you're like living life happily. I could just be like, I don't know. Literally, I could just be like, you know, I think it's literally like the whole like, I like waffles, and then someone comes to me to be like, oh, you hate pancakes? You're canceled. I hate the fact that you love waffles. And it's like, what? What are you talking about, man?
Isn't this fun? I guess you have some room to breathe.
Like, people can literally hate me for the fact that I'm 5'3".
I'm sure you can easily catch up.
That's it. Like, oh yeah, the whole thing, yo. Like, people are just like, I don't get it, man.
Okay. Ready when you are. Might as well let loose once in a while, right? Fine, I'll give you a show. Don't blink now.
I'm sorry to hear that, by the way. It's I don't know. I guess like people are super duper weird. Also say the only time I'm realistically leaving the house is when I do get a job again. I'll obviously leave the house to go to work, but to like go to work, yeah. But then I'll also leave the house if I just want to get something to eat, or I want to go to the gym. Cause I'm really, it's because I'm really, realistically, I'm really not like a go somewhere type of person. Just like I just like relaxing, and if I feel like I want to do something, I'll do it. But like, I usually don't force myself to I usually don't like force myself to go out when I don't want to. Because I just like I just like I just like being in the comfort of my own home, and also I literally just feel safe in my room. Especially with the shit going on in the world right now, staying in my room has been the move. And I also don't get into trouble by just I also don't get into trouble by just being a homebody. Being a hermit has literally saved me. Obviously, I still need social interaction, which I mean I do get. But like if I want entertainment, I'm gonna get that shit at home. Unless I really want to go, unless I really want to like go somewhere. All I need is like food. I have my games over here. Have my bed. I'm literally like chilling. And I feel safe, and I could be at peace with my mind. All right, let's see if I could actually do this trick properly, because I've been fucking it up lately. So, I want to see if I could actually get this trick this time. Also, Boogie is very wonderful with Margaret's voice. It's actually oddly fitting that Margaret's voice is actually oddly fitting for Boogie. All right. So, first off, I have to do this. Have to get it from the side like this. And then I'm going to move up a little bit. And then I need to like I can't move too far. It's literally just this one. There we go. All right, I got it. All right, we're good. We completely skipped this fight. All right, good. We move. Sick. All right. Now it's just not enough straight left. I just love just being at peace in my own space. Yeah, and it's not like it's weird because I mean obviously like while you're living you should definitely do as much as you can because life is too short. But you don't have to rush things, Like I feel like I could definitely say like my peers have definitely like rushed things in their life and haven't gotten a chance to like just enjoy being like a young adult.
Here we go. Now, Senpai, next is getting the steps down. Focus on your feet. Wow, you're getting even better. Your skills have gone up again, huh?
Like I'm so like I feel like sometimes to a fault I think I'm like super simple.
Great. Let's keep building on that and aim for the top. Don't stop now. You're gonna keep getting better.
HQ to all squads. There are reports of youths skating near 99th Street. Squads nearby are ordered to investigate. Repeat, all squads. Squadron commander to all personnel. The use have been spotted in the area. All personnel await instructions in the briefing room.
No. On and Rise have completely different voice actors. Not enough Street actually does really look nice with Highway Zero Skybox. Oddly fitting. I mean, it makes sense because they're like in the same area. But I like how it looks. I just hope very soon. I just hope very soon I can find a job because like I just miss being able to make my own money and being able to get my own stuff with the money I earn. But like it's tough right now. I've been striking out really bad with trying to find jobs. This job searching stuff just hasn't been like working out for me. So I mean, the optimism is kind of at an all-time low, but I'm trying. I'm certainly trying to keep positive about it. I mean, not much I can do, but just be positive that eventually I'm gonna land something. You know. Yeah, but the caveat is obviously since you're working, you won't have time to do like anything you want to do because you're just constantly working, you know. So really you working is kind of all you have, and the money you earn is all you have as sort of a way to just like spoil yourself. I mean, like if you have money left, you know, because I mean, you gotta pay bills and do taxes and whatnot, pay your landlords and whatever. So I mean, at least if you have like enough money to spoil yourself on, definitely do so when you can. Because I mean, once you start working, I mean, pretty much all your time is taken up, and you don't really have a lot that you want to do on your own. Me doing YouTube, I mean, it's it's kind of relevant to what my major is in, which is like communications, digital media. So doing the whole the video editing and the streaming and whatnot. I mean, it's close to. I mean, it's kind of related to what I went to school for. But obviously, like if I wanted to like make a career, I would like aim for like something like much bigger in that industry. And I mean, it's not like I can't have it's not like I can't have a career doing YouTube. It's just the fact. It's just a matter of really in the long run will it work out, you know? Because I've said this before. I'm not 100% sure if I can see myself reliably doing this in the future full time. So right now this is right now this is like right now this is just like a part-time thing. Obviously I wanna put a lot of work into my content and whatnot because this is actually what I love to do. And it's like being a creator is like what I love to do and this is like my passion. But in terms of like actually like doing like YouTube as like a full-time job, I'm actually like still super unsure if this could actually work out for me. You know, it's a lot to think about right now, and things are still like unclear for me in the future. So like I still don't exactly know what I want from myself, what I want out of myself in the future. So I guess I'm mostly just gonna be spending like a lot of my at least quite a bit of my life right now trying to figure out what I really wanna be.
3 enemies on the field. Be careful.
Like I feel like it makes me happy that I'm able to like express myself, and it also makes me happy that like people out there actually do like enjoy the work I do. Like it honestly feels really good. It feels like my efforts are like they have like some weight to it, you know. And I don't really like bigging myself up a lot either. So I'm always like so surprised when people like my stuff. I'm just like, oh, okay. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel good because it makes me feel good that my efforts are not for naught. You know, like genuinely.
Keep it up. All right, great job.
And the lock on system makes you go so fast. I really okay. Like one thing I really hope if BRC happens to have taggers tag in some form, please, Lord, have a lock on system. A lock on system would be amazing. So I really hope there's a lock on system. I really pray that there is.
Keep it up. I'm cheering for you.
I'm cheering for you. If it doesn't come out for like on release, maybe they'll I mean they could probably just balance patch it. Cause really I can't stress enough wait, hold on. Wait a second, wait a second. Stop. Let's stop. Hold up. These two are killing each other. These two are killing each other. Is that Love Shocker actually like moving upwards? This is amazing. These two are killing each other. Okay, that Rapid 99 is still is stuck. I love this game. I truly love this game. I truly love this game. I love this game so much. I love this game so much.
Has the battle been decided?
I love this game so much. You're done. You're done, ladies. You're deceased. All right.
Been decided?
Now the last one is actually stuck on that wall. So what I have to do is like I kind of have to like ensure that she doesn't get out. All right. Let's see if I could actually kill her. She should be okay. She's still skating. She's having a hard time trying to get out, as you can see. Ah, she got out. Damn it. All right. I was really okay. Wait, let's try and get her stuck here. Okay, there we go. It's gonna be a little difficult. I'll make you cry. She's really trying her best to get out, but I'm like constantly stopping her. Yep, there we go.
Adding new dimension to your life every day in a stylish and funky way. Jet Set Radio! The GGs defeated Rapper 99 and forced him to fess up about the whereabouts of Poison Jam's hideout. And wouldn't you know it, it's in the Tokyo Underground Sewage Facility. I hear the entrance is in Rokaku Dai Heights. The sewers are as tricky and twisted as my ex-girlfriend, and twice as smelly. Who's funky, y'all? Careful not to lose track of the exit, or you'll be lunch for the master. Huh? You don't know what the master is? Oh, no hurry. You'll be meeting him soon enough, whether you like it or not. Well, from what I heard, Poison Jam's got a boss, and anyone who can
Hold
organize
up, give me a
those
second.
spells
Let me get
got
some
to be
water.
one mean dude. Probably loves fish, too.
Alright, we're back, gang. My bad for the wait. I feel much better now after getting some water. Ah, it always, man, it always feels like it always feels like I mean I always talk about this, but like you can't you honestly can't have a Sonic game without something going wrong with its development, and that's literally happened for like every Sonic game up to this point, which is insane. But I hope with the success Frontiers has had
No, I have a bad feeling
and
about
the
this.
inevitable success that Superstars is gonna have, that hopefully like Sega is gonna have enough to like actually give Sonic Team a budget or something. Also, I still can't do sewer skip. Like I still can't do sewer skip, and I don't think I'll never know how.
No good. I can't find you an opening.
Help! I'm literally stuck. I'm literally you, and I'm stuck. Get me out. I don't know why Show's voice just works so perfectly with Garum. It's probably the raspiness. That's what it is. It's definitely like the raspiness of Show's voice that actually works well for Garum, who already naturally has a raspy voice.
It's easy to see.
Yeah. Ah man. I I feel like, but I'm kind of glad that again we're mostly past that point of
What the?
every
How did you use
developer
this
getting
thing so
super
far?
crunched. I mean, it still happens here and there, but like we're definitely away from that time frame where it was just a common thing to like to just crunch. Because I find it so crazy because I'm like, how did you make this whole ass game in like 6 months? Like, how did you do that? Like, I don't think and the fellas were like risking their whole lives to make these games. Like, they weren't eating, they were getting like constantly sick. Shit is like rough, man. Like those going through those conditions while making games is like, Yeah, it is definitely not right, and it's also incredibly like sad. Like I always keep I always the two examples that always comes to mind is when Sakurai was making Melee and his health was in the gutter. Like he was constantly getting sick and he was just not eating. And then like I also think about how Izuka-san was like the only level designer in Sonic Heroes. He was the sole level designer of Sonic Heroes, and he was also getting sick constantly, and he wasn't eating and whatnot. And I'm just like, shh. The fact that he was able to make all those levels in Heroes by himself, is honestly really damn impressive.
I guess it couldn't have been helped.
Honestly, really damn impressive that he pretty much had to hold that game down. Nah, okay, I wouldn't say perfect, but it's good. It's definitely not perfect, yeah, but it's definitely
I guess it couldn't
good.
have been helped.
It's definitely better than most. I'm sure it's like the same thing with like uh anime and manga creators, man. Like this crunch time shit, like it sucks. Crunch time, it just sucks all around.
Very nice.
But yeah, I can say like for one guy doing all the levels in Sonic Heroes,
I guess it couldn't have been helped.
I mean, he did an alright job. I mean, he certainly did better than the three who worked on Sonic Forces, am I right? He certainly did better than them. Good. Don't play Sonic Forces. Literally boring. It is like so boring that you're gonna feel nothing playing through the game. You're gonna be sitting down with the controller, blank stare, just feeling nothing.
That was high.
Sonic Forces is actually that painfully boring. Don't even bother wasting your time on Sonic Forces. Don't listen to Master. Don't even don't listen to Master. Don't play Rise of Lyric either. But at least
Very nice.
it's no Rise of Lyric is also very boring. Rise of Lyric is boring now because they patched out the Knuckles jump glitch. They passed out the Knuckles jump glitch, so it's not funny anymore. It's just boring. Unless you decide to somehow grab an unpatched Wii U, then sure, you can play Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric and then just Knuckles moon jump your way through the game. At least like Sonic 06 makes me feel things. It makes me laugh. It only makes me laugh when I'm playing as Sonic. When I'm playing as Shadow or Silver, then I'm like really depressed. And I hate my life.
This way.
No, it didn't. No. That alright, that we definitely agreeing on. It definitely did not.
Great, let's move on.
It definitely did not have a good story.
We need to save her.
But I mean, it's a funny story. You know what? I should definitely. Okay, all right, you're right. My mistake. The Shadow story is actually good. Shadow's like the only good silver lining in Sonic 06's story. That's literally it. It was literally Shadow's arc carried that entire game story. Everything else though, And okay, fair. Silver and Blaze are a great duo. Okay, I'll only give you those 2 points, and that's it. Everything else, I'm not giving that game credit.
This way. Go down.
It's just really unfortunate what Sonic and Elise had to be. Uh, uh, the message of Sonic 06 was okay. I actually had like a legitimate answer, but my brain just stopped working. Uh, I think it's like uh uh if you have enough time to worry, then run and smile. That's all I got from Sonic 06. That's literally all I got from Sonic 06. Well, I got the smile part, I guess.
There's just one enemy left. Go down. Trick shot.
Okay, yeah, that's actually another good lesson. It doesn't fucking matter because time resets.
Trick shot. This way. This way. Trick shot.
I mean, you can learn something out of every game. Oh, don't get me started. The PS3, the PS3 version of 06 is even worse. I'm telling you, like the PS3 version of Sonic 06 is fucking saddening. It's the load times are even longer. Funnily enough.
The station that's so smooth, your ears won't even know what hit them. Jet set ready. Whoa, this just in. And the
Sometimes you just had to. Sometimes you just had to work with what you had to work with. You know. Let me change the tune here. Actually, something more smooth. Yo, I don't know why I ain't just do this thing beforehand. I really didn't start getting into Sony consoles until I got literally until I got the PS4. But then but that at that point it was literally the only like other option because like obviously like the Microsoft consoles were not cooking. And then Nintendo. I mean, I still got a Wii U because I'm a Nintendo guy, but like the Wii U was the Wii U. Wii U, more like doo doo. That's what the Wii U was. It was doo doo. But it was a golden. But it was great for emulation and modding. That's for sure. That's all it had. And I guess it also made for an okay TV remote.
If you can keep this up, it'll be a breeze. Don't worry, Senpai.
Also, yeah, I mean, now we don't really need. Now we don't really need like Now we don't really need like a Wii U anymore because I mean, you could just emulate that.
HQ to all squads.
All right, let's see if I can actually
Near Kibo
get the trick here.
All squads to investigate. Repeat. Aerial squadron to HQ. We have acquired the target and are commencing attack.
All right, I'm on it. Jeez, what a hassle. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Okay, it took a while for the game to load.
Captain Hayashi,
I usually fuck this up every time, so
to all squads.
I'm just gonna
Spotted near Kibo Gaoka Hill. All squads
be super careful with it.
repeat. Aerial squadron to HQ. We have acquired the target and are commencing attack.
All right, I'm on it. Jeez,
Also, you
what
just
a
reminded
hassle.
me that I need to finish
Oh,
Resident
I'm
Evil
just
4
kidding.
remake, because that is a good ass game that I definitely need to finish.
HQ to all squads. A gang has been spotted near Kibo Gaoka Hill. All squads to investigate. Repeat. All squads. Aerial squadron to HQ. We have acquired the target and are commencing attack.
All right, I'm on it. Jeez, what a hassle. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Aerial squadron to Captain Hayashi. We copy that.
I'm probably too late. I might be just a little bit too late. No, okay, alright, wait, there's hope.
A gang has been spotted near Kibo Gaoka Hill. All squads to investigate. Repeat. All squads. Aerial squadron to HQ. We have acquired the target and are commencing attack.
All right, I'm on it. Jeez, what a hassle. Oh, I'm just kidding.
Yep, I fucked it up. Damn it. Ah, alright, we gotta do the, unfortunately, we gotta do the helicopter fight.
Aerial squadron to HQ.
Hey!
Alright, fine, we gotta do the helicopter fight. God damn it. I was so close to getting it. I was so close to getting it. That trick is literally like impossible. Just to do, cause that trick is literally impossible to do consistently if you're not like a consistent speedrunner. Really? You hate Kibo Gaoka? I think Kibo Gaoka is like one of the most straightforward levels. Oh, the graffitis? Okay. The graffiti souls? Yeah, I agree. Getting the graffiti souls in this level, definitely a little more annoying. But I like this level, but I actually do like this level on a casual stance. It's really not that strenuous. It's literally just like a giant circle. It's literally just a giant circle. But like getting the graffiti souls in this level is definitely annoying. That I can agree with you on. It's not the worst level for the graffiti souls, but it's definitely one of the more obnoxious ones. Oh, I can't believe I got that. Let's go. All right. Alright, then I have to do the loop around. Oh wait, forgot these. I was about to leave without getting these. It's funny because a lot of people actually don't like the skyscraper district. People hate the skyscraper district in this game, and I mean, it's funny because it is definitely like it is definitely like easily the hardest level in the game. I also didn't think I changed this voice here. Yeah, I didn't change this voice because it's like I found it like rare that anyone would actually like. I found it like no one is probably gonna like restart this level anyways, or leave and then come back. So I just never bothered to change that voice line. But you know what? I probably will find something to just replace it.
That was high.
You get so much airtime in this game, so much just so you could do like just so you could just do multiple tricks. But it certainly helps. Look at this. Look at that combo. Big combo. Yeah, 111 11 tricks. Big combo. Getting sequences like that is so fun. It's just the fact I think the reason people at first don't like the skyscraper district is because like it's literally it is definitely one of the biggest levels in the game, and at the start of it it looks very intimidating. Like it definitely looks very intimidating at first because it's so huge and there's so many places to go. But the more you play this game, the easier the easier it is to once you like play this game enough, the easier it is to actually like navigate through that level. It's super simple. All right, let's add before we continue. Let's meet ourselves. Let's have a quick little chat with ourselves. What's better than one boogie? Well, two of them. The two of them is better. I'm still thinking about how everyone will look in BRC. I really can't wait to actually get like almost full renders of the characters very soon. They're gonna look great. They're gonna look fantastic. Just seeing how their models are gonna look, they're gonna look beautiful. And I can't wait for people to draw them. No, this is CXBX, which I think is definitely the superior program to use to play Future. I definitely play Future in CXBX than ZEMU. CXBX is also just easier to manage. For me, anyways. Also, while I'm at it, I want to show y'all that I actually changed Cube's auto dance over here. It's probably familiar, but this is the Doom Riders' idol dance, and I decided, you know what, Cube will look great in this. She is grooving. That's my goal. That's what Cube is my goal. I'm always I can't express enough that Cube is my goal. She was S tier in my tier list for a reason. I guess well, I mean being sexy is like one of them, but like she's cool. Okay, I'm not that good at modding. Imagine if someone actually just gives some of the characters the Fortnite dance. That'd be actually hilarious.
Level 1, action!
HQ to all cars.
Yeah, but I can't I wasn't able to do that, but that would have been hilarious.
Target street area. Repeat.
Persona Mayatsui Tsunagi.
It would have made for a great meme content. Mission granted.
This is HQ to all squads.
Hayashi physically abuses his
Mental weapon initiated.
his coworkers.
Target location is SHC-002.
Cancel him, to be honest.
Evacuate the area immediately.
There's only one, but it's strong. Watch out! Give me a sec. I'll do a quick scan.
It's all good. It's all good.
Is everyone ready? Get set! It's showtime! Hey!
All right, let's see if I could actually make it up there before he. Okay, I did. All right, now I just gotta land on top of him, and that'll be it.
Captain, adjustments are still being made. We don't know how stable it is.
You're all such a pain in the ass. It's about time I taught you a lesson.
The game, BRC releases this Friday, so I hope your Friday is free, because that's when it comes out.
Smile off your face.
Way to go! Don't give up!
And what a perfect time to release it on Friday, because that's when the kiddies are going to be out of school and whatnot. And that's when everyone else is going to have the weekend to themselves. So great job releasing it on a Friday. I gotta. Oh, wrong way. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good Friday. It's gonna be a very good Friday for everybody.
Very
If I don't get my video out by tomorrow, I'll probably get the video done by Wednesday.
That was high!
Yeah, Wednesday seems the most likely. I'll definitely get that video out. I'm just gonna be reminding people that Bomb Rush Cyberpunk's literally a few days away, and you should totally get it. 'Cause it's gonna be cool. It'll be very, very cool. I'm excited about it now because the game actually does look good. So like, you know, I might as well just share that excitement. You know what? I feel like whenever Persona 3 Reload releases, I feel like Atlas is gonna pull some bullshit, and they're gonna drop like a Persona 3 portable music pack as like DLC. That's gonna be like $5 or something. That'd be fucked up. Because I mean, they added the FemC songs, but Katone is not even in Persona 3 Reload. But I can definitely see them doing it. They definitely can do that. It's not completely out of their realm. Hey man, listen man, I love emos. Makoto Yuki is my goal. But also, if there was any, I mean, if there was any Persona game that I mean, we also have to take into account that Persona 3 actually voted very high for a game that needed to be remade. And I mean, if there's any game that I was gonna say that needs to be remade, Persona 3 is definitely up there. And again, I mean, well, I guess it still doesn't matter. We still don't technically have a definitive like Persona 3, and Reload is not Persona 3 isn't gonna like be like definitive. Persona 3 Reload is gonna be like definitive. Think of Persona 3 Reload as like the Resident Evil remakes. Like they're completely different games, and like each version has like, and like while like the remake has like a completely new experience, you can still always go back to the old version if you wanted to for like the old authentic experience. I mean, obviously you're gonna go back to FES because FES has the answer. You're gonna go back to Portable because Portable has Katone. So it's not like those versions of the game are obsolete, because those games still have something that Reload still doesn't have. Also, to answer your question, they ported Persona 3 Portable. It was kind of like it was kind of like supposed to be an HD remaster, but that version of Portable, the Steam version of Portable is not good, and is rough. It's very rough. They did a very sloppy job porting that game. If you want to play Portable, play it on the original PSP. They definitely messed up that port very bad. Yeah, and honestly, it made the least amount of sense to port Portable when you could have ported FES, which is the version of Persona 3 people have played more. And they could have just given FES the controllable party members, but they just decided to go with Portable, and then when they did go with Portable, they somehow fucked it up. It truly, truly an Atlas moment, you know. Yeah, and they have a lot of those. That's also the thing. Playing Portable on like a big screen is kind of ugly, because it's a point and click. It's a point and click game with the visual novel style, and it doesn't work. I mean, obviously like Persona 4 Arena and Persona 4 Dancing also has the whole visual novel thing with its cutscenes, but at least one is a fighting game and the other one is a rhythm game. So like they make use of their big screen. But like Portable is like a point and click game. And it's like yeah, it doesn't look great on like a big high def TV. At least with like FES for how outdated it is with his PS2 graphics, I mean, it still kind of looks all right on a TV.
Let the investigation begin. Trick shot. Trick shot.
Also, yeah, well, there is a another Persona fighting game out there. We don't know what happened to it, but it still exists. We don't know if it will ever come out, but I'm hoping it does because I mean, I would love another Persona fighting game. Oh, you're waiting for the PlayStation version of BRS. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I shouldn't. Let's just wait an extra month. Which that shouldn't be too long, honestly.
Time to reclaim your honor, Stigma?
Oh no, they did give. Oh no, Massa, they did give Arena rollback. Arena has had rollback for an entire year now. It's been like, yeah, they released the rollback last year, and we actually got it on August. And like, yeah, that was like, it was actually during that evil weekend that they dropped the rollback for Ultimax, and the rollback is actually good. That's the main reason I actually started playing the game anyways, because the game's rollback was actually really good. Yeah, Ultimax has had rollback for an entire year now. And the rollback is actually good. I mean, the port itself is still shoddily made, but like the rollback is at least good. The game online is actually like really fun now, for the most part.
What can brats like you do? Fight all you want. See if I care.
Yeah, there is a reason to buy it. It's like if you haven't played Persona 4 Arena Ultimax, you can definitely get it now on all modern consoles. And also it has rollback netcode. A lot of people, there's actually been quite a few people who's jumping into P4A right now, you know. I'm on the Persona Fight Club Discord, so like I see like new people coming into the Discord and say they picked up the game and they've been interested in it. And it's kind of cool that Persona 4 Arena is still like getting enough attention that people want to try it out, even if it's not big anymore. But it's still kind of popular for people. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah. Okay. If you don't know, the version we're playing on is actually the 2.0 version. Yeah. So like the version we have is actually the 2.0 version, which is the version where the shadow characters rule the game. For a while 2.0 was just arcade only, but when they dropped the remaster, we finally got the 2.0 version for the Westerners, and we could play it on console. Yeah. So that's great. We got so essentially like when the remaster came out, we essentially got a new patch, and then eventually months later we got the rollback. It's just unfortunate that the port itself was still like shittily made. and I kind of wish that it dropped with rollback sooner, or at least on release, because I think there would have been a much bigger resurgence for Persona 4 Arena if rollback was there from jump. But hey, I'm at least happy that rollback is in the game now, and more people are interested in trying it than DBFZ not having rollback at all. And it's been five, well, it's almost 6 years at this point, and we still don't know when that shit is coming out. That shit is gone. That shit is in the void. I mean, I've stopped playing like P4AU because like I kind of stopped having fun with it because of mostly just like certain just a certain characters just kind of sucked the fun out of the game for me, and I was just getting more and more frustrated with it. So I definitely have lesser motivation to want to play it, but like sometimes I'll boot it up here and there because I boot it up here and there because I like kanji. Maybe I'd feel like less annoyed if I played like better characters, obviously, because I unfortunately keep picking low tier characters in fighting games because I want to pick characters with my heart, but my heart always ends up finding the characters that are not top tier, and it's happening. It's literally happened again with Street Fighter 6 because I play Kimberly. Like, damn it, man. When am I ever gonna pick a top tier character? Yeah, yes. Low tier god, not derogatory, but actually, I'm actually a low tier hero, unfortunately. Not by choice, but okay, partially by choice. But I just like picking characters that look really cool. It's either characters that look very cool, I like them in lore, or they're super hot and attractive. And I literally picked them for those three reasons. And they just sort of mesh together. And if I end up liking their playstyle, then I'm like, okay, I'll stick with them. But most of the time, they've all just been bad characters. Like, I get the least bad character that I've mained is like a Noctis in Tekken 7. I mean, Noctis is like in a much better place now. Like, Noctis is in a much better place now, but for the longest time, he wasn't like great. Now he's just like mid tier. Oh no 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 no, Wolf. Psh. Yo, all right, hold on. I'm gonna tell you right now, people are trolling. Wolf is not low tier. Hell no no no. Wolf is like high tier. Yeah, like he's not as good as he was on release, and he's especially been power crept, but he's like far from low tier. Isabel though, Isabel is garbage. Isabel is bad. Isabel is actually like a boo boo. Isabel is actually a low tier character. She's not good. Whoever is saying the same people that says Wolf is low tier are the same ones that are saying Palutena is low tier. They're capping. They're extremely capping.
Multiple strong enemies, and I'm missing data.
People would legit lie to your face to say Palutena is low tier. That's crazy. I mean, like, I'd say like she's not great now, especially in this environment, but like low tier is crazy to say.
You'll be fine. Just keep at it. Go! Beat him up!
Yeah, Isabel does have some nice taunts. She does have some good taunts. She definitely does have some nice taunts.
Be careful. 3 enemies ambushed you. There's just 1 enemy left.
You're done, man. GG's. Alright, everyone. It's everyone's favorite chapter. Yeah, Death Ball. You already know the vibes. Start getting your pillows. Start getting your beds. It's time to be put to sleep. You already know the vibes. Alright, so now we just wait and chill. Let Jazz do her thing. Alright, water replenishing my throat because like I've been talking for like a hot minute now. Let me tell you guys, like I don't talk very much, so when I'm on here and I'm talking a lot, my throat hurts like crazy because I'm definitely not used to it. So I usually have like 2 bottles of water with me so I can be sure to hang on when I'm doing like long streams and whatnot. Yo, having to wait for like 2 minutes for this is so insane. 2 minutes is such a long time. Why couldn't they just bring this down to like 30 seconds? Actually insane. Alright, there we go. It ended. Okay. Alright, okay. Y'all ready for some double jazz action?
Mic check 1 2. Are we good? This program will be brought to you by the following sponsors. Atlas. Your commentator is naturally me, Risette. The voltage gauge is at the max. Are you ready? Round 1. 2 enemies, but you have the advantage. Yeah! Careful, senpai.
Double jazz action, baby.
1. Do your best.
I won't kill them here because these fellas honestly have too much health, and it's honestly much faster to just actually do the race. So I'll save the slaughtering for the immortals and the love shockers. See, when Jazz means teamwork, she actually means her, herself, and her. Her, herself, and she. Also, could you imagine a randomizer for this game? Like, how would that realistically look? You know? Like, how would a randomizer work for this game? I can't imagine it's possible, but like, I'm just trying to like theory, like, what would a randomizer for this game even be like? That sounds cursed, honestly, but an amazing idea.
This'll be cake. No problem. It'll be over in a flash. Round 2. There are 2 enemies. No way! Go get 'em! Go, go, go! 3, 2, 1. Do your best.
Yo, the Almighty is a fucking banger. The Almighty is a banger. Absolutely love it. All right, let's see if I can get this first try. Yep, I got it first try. Amazing. All right. Where's the other one? All right, there it is. All right. Now I just simply walk forward. Just simply walk forward. They're gonna hit each other? No, they're not gonna hit each other. It's so funny that walking forward literally just does this.
Has the battle been decided?
Literally by the power of walking, Jazz is able to defeat the Immortals. It's definitely the best Persona 4 boss team, 100%.
Oh, Senpai, that was perfect! That's the spirit! Do it again next round, too!
It is very motivating to have Rise call me senpai during the game.
Round 3! 2 enemies. They're strong, so look out! Come on. I didn't think you were doing that badly. Oh, they're tough, too. 3, 2, 1. Do your best.
Alright, here we go. Love Shocker's about to get the same treatment.
Take a deep breath. It's time for a comeback. Go down. Trick shot.
Alright, let's see if I can get it. First try. Yep, alright. Wow, that's the most consistent I've ever been with this trick. Alright, hold up. I kinda wanna move Jazz. I wanna move Jazz towards them. It's gonna take a while, because unfortunately I can't lock onto her. But at least I won't be taking damage. All right, Jazz, come on. You're almost there. You're almost there. You're almost there. You're almost there. It was just that maneuvering you over to them is very, very hard. I wanted to keep with the theme to play all the black characters, because you know it definitely as like also like a tribute to the video I made. Wait, is she hitting? Okay, she's not technically hitting her. They're kind of just like colliding with they're colliding with each other. Unfortunately, she's actually not hitting Jazz, which okay, she hit her there, but it's hard to let it happen. It's hard to make it happen consistently. That's the problem. This is the funniest way to do it.
Has the battle been decided?
Alright, well, I can probably do it like this. I remember how I did it in my Slaughter Run stream, but like setting it up was like the part I can't remember how I did it. Setting it up was actually the hard part. And by the time I get to this other love shocker, she's probably gonna die. Alright, yeah, let's push her forward a little bit. There we go. Hold on. Okay, let me try and sandwich them. Yeah, I guess this is gonna work like this. Damn, honestly, I'm about to run out of. Hold on, let me actually get extra cans, so I can just be ready for the Terradrone fight. There's the ball. The ball is just stuck there forever, unless I clip through. Ah, there we go. Like, it's so hard to get them. It's so hard to get them to like hit each other consistently, because like sometimes they'll push each other, and then sometimes they'll actually attack one another. But it's like so hard to get like the right positioning. See, like obviously, like Jazz is like able to like. Do that. Oh, dead.
Leader, are you confused? Hang in there. Senpai, snap out of it. Don't panic. I'm putting all my power.
It's literally just two Jazz. It's literally just two Jazz. Just trying to figure out the situation.
Damn brats! Shut up and let me finish you off! Damn it! You're all such a pain in the ass! I'll kill you! Just like I did those other ones! I thought I could just leave you be, but you're like a plague! I'll have to get rid of all of you! This may be too much for brats like you! It's about time I taught you a lesson!
Ugh, this enemy's in the way. That bastard! We can't lose, no matter what. Hey!
All right. All right, Terradrone, you already know the vibes. Climb up. Ah, damn it. All right, you know what? It's fine. We'll work through it like this. And then I'll just grind back up. It's doing a lot of damage. I'm not gonna lie. He actually did way more damage. Also, funnily enough, when you actually let you actually let if you actually let the voice lines finish further, it actually just changes language randomly. Isn't that funny? It just changes languages very randomly.
The station that'll teach you the things your parents and teachers are too afraid to. Jet Set Radio! Now, class, open your books to page.
No, that's not DJK. That's Risei Kujikawa. What do you mean? That was a famous idol, Risei Kujikawa.
No, oh no! There are several powerful enemies! Oh, it's weak to physical attacks!
See, if I was good at importing models, I would have imported Risei's model over DJK long time ago. But I'm not. So we'll just have to work with we'll just have to work with DJK still being in the cutscenes. Need someone to commission Risei in the Jet Set Radio studio. That'd be amazing. And also very funny. And it's definitely possible because her P4G model is actually like available. So like realistically someone could do it. I can imagine rigging that thing for this game is probably going to be like insanely tough. And it's also like a super high quality. It's also like a super high quality model. So like it might look weird in a game like this, but it would be cool. By the way, I freaking love P2 Eternal Punishment's boss theme. It goes so hard. It goes so hard. Absolute banger of a boss theme.
Hey!
I'm wondering what I should eat for dinner tonight. I think after this, I could probably run to the store, grab some bread, and then make burgers. I mean, you know, that's why I was like, you know, I mean, realistically, the other option is they could just use they could just use her golden model, which is essentially just like the PS2 model. And it would definitely fit. It would definitely fit more for this game. still find it crazy that Eternal Punishment PSP is still Japanese exclusive. That's crazy. How they have not ported that game over here yet. This thing, I don't know what it is that this game's locking onto this car, but like clearly as y'all can see, there's nothing here. This is literally like a chapter 6 specific glitch that happens. I still don't know what's supposed to be there. Okay, it's over here. There he is. It did get an English patch not too long ago, so that also works. Honestly, shit. If this was like a GTA or something, I would have ran into these fellas already with a car. I hope one day, I really hope one day, someone is going to mod, Jet Set Radio models into, a game like Left 4 Dead. That would be so peak if I could play as Jet Set Radio characters in Left 4 Dead. Literally put them in Left 4 Dead 2. I would not put that game down ever. I will continuously play it just for the the feeling of seeing Gum and Beat shooting zombies together for my own personal enjoyment. That would make me, as one of their #1 prime shippers, very happy. I mean, the alternative option is like someone when Bomb Rush Cyberfunk comes out, someone's probably gonna rip the models and then probably mod them in something like Left 4 Dead. And I mean, that would work too. I would actually be super fine with that. It would also be very, very fun. That 3D, I don't know, whoever made that 3D Neko Arc model is the best person ever. That model is so goofy look. It's the eyes. It's the eyes that do it for me. It's the eyes that do it for me. My favorite my favorite gif with that model is literally just that model doing the Gangnam style. It's so funny. It's so funny because it's just Neko Arc's giant eyes just looking at you as she's hitting the Gangnam style.
Hey!
Oh my god, that one is so good too. That was a fantastic. Where's Jazz? There she is, because she's perfect for this tag attack. I love Jazz with Naruto. Naruto's voice is so good for Jazz. I don't know how they do it, but it's so good for Jazz. I say I don't know how they did it, like I didn't mod this in myself.
Can they make a comeback in the next round? You're on a roll. Good luck in the next round.
All right, let's go. Noise tanks fight. Spray him down. Deleted.
This can't be. Hang in there. This isn't good. This isn't good at all. Senpai, can you hear me? Wake up, Senpai.
All right, just a little more, so I'm just gonna keep up with him. And then I'll get the remaining I gotta be careful not to bump into them right now, because if I bump into him, he's gonna fall, and he's gonna fall all the way back to the beginning, which I don't want.
There's just one enemy left.
There we go. Clean.
Super bass out of space. And check this. And the goal.
I don't know what compels this new game plus the new game plus mod to be able to allow me to uh skip cutscenes, but I'm glad it does that. Also, get ready once again for Teddy Clutch. I sometimes regret giving Clutch Teddy's voice, but you know what? It's so funny. It's so funny for him. I know it's so goofy giving Clutch Teddy's voice, but it's so funny. It's so damn funny. Alright, here we go. They're gonna shoot me up, and then I'm just gonna switch. Alright, there we go. We've recruited Clutch. Honestly, low key, I kind of want to go back and beat these guys up just for vibes. But this encounter is actually like strangely enough like dummy hard, because everyone is out here, and like they're all so close to each other. Like it's easy for you to like get knocked. It's easy for you just to get shot. But thankfully, this is like one of the rare times having a lot of health is actually good. And at the very least, they actually put health cans here. There we go. And then look, the gate just disappears randomly. Like yeah, like this is really the only tough battle and like it's easy, and you could just like easily exploit it because of how respawns work in this game. It's so funny.
Soon, when the timer runs out, this building will go kaboom! Fools, you continue to cling to the sad notions of camaraderie and friendship, and because of it, your pitiful little lives will end in a grand display of fireworks.
I'll analyze it now. I'll check it out. I can see all.
Now this level isn't that bad. I mean, I guess compared to the other levels,
What was that?
it's not
There's a
great,
weird counter on Senpai.
but like this level is not bad. It's bad post game. When you start finding all the graffiti souls, yeah, that's when it's bad. But regularly, it's fine. Like I guess if I really have to think about it, this is technically like out of all the other levels in this game, it is kind of the worst. Yeah, yeah, I guess. Cause I mean, cause this is really like the last main level of the game, and then like after this, it's really just like filler. Like once you reach the death ball chapter, this is pretty much where the rest of the game is pretty much just filler, filler. But it doesn't hinder the game too much. But it's a little, yeah. Yeah, I would say at least for that fight in Kibugaoka, you definitely want to have like a higher health character.
Good job. Keep it up.
Because I really think it's yeah. I always say like the best part of this game is definitely like the first 4 chapters, and then by the time you reach Death Ball and the rest of and before the final boss, the rest of it is just like mostly filler. It's not the worst filler, but like you can definitely feel the quality of the game taking a bit of a hit. Feels a little bit directionless by the end of it. Definitely feels a little bit directionless by the end. Because I think it's also because you don't actually get to fully experience these levels yet, you know? Because you're still like in the story state, so like I think like after the game you get to experience levels like this and Sky Dinosaurian Square like properly. Also the same with Highway Zero, because you never get to really experience those levels fully when you're just going through the levels you're just going through the game normally. all I could think about hearing this is just Yukari dancing. And also, by the way, this is a funny fact, but someone brought up that this remix has the same BMP as Baby Got Back, and someone essentially like edited Baby Got Back into this dance that Yukari does, and it's amazingly fitting. I can't find the video again, but like it was amazing to look at.
I'm happy now.
Yukari really be moving though. Yeah, you get to experience those levels, and you really get to fully experience those levels in the post game, where you really can get a feel for them and like feel whether or not you like them or not.
2 enemies, and I don't have any data. They don't look tough though. Here we go.
Damn, this missile coming after me. That tracking was crazy.
This is effing awesome, huh?
All right, we've saved Yo-Yo.
The G.
All right, let's do this. We're at the end. We're at the end stretch of the video game. So we just got 3 boss fights.
We've got. This is our last chance. The battle's not over. Push it back. Go down. Trick shot. Nice shot. Take a deep breath and find your pace again.
Yeah, I mean, hey, man, they wanted Yo-Yo. They wanted Yo-Yo to be out the game for 65% of it. I mean, can't do much about that, I guess. Literally spends the majority of the game in that cage. Prepare for battle.
An ambush. There's one enemy.
This fella is so annoying to one round. So annoying to one round. I could never be able to one round him. There we go. That's okay. I always got to cycle him. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like they Yo-Yo is the first character you play as, and you know he's with the main trio. But the crazy thing is he's not even on the cover of the damn game. It's Beat. Beat is on the cover of the game, and then Yo-Yo gets kidnapped, and then he's gone for 65% of it. Like he clearly he wasn't meant to be the real protagonist. Bro, Yo-Yo was simply just the placeholder. He was the placeholder for Beat. That's all he was. That's what I'm saying. Like Yo-Yo was not meant to be the real protagonist, man. He was literally just a placeholder. Bro, if y'all don't get off me, if I shock y'all asses. Yo, calling Yo-Yo Jesse from Breaking Bad is actually insane. Oh man, that's that's bad funny. This remix goes so hard at Persona 4 dancing. I fucking love, man. They all of the Persona 4 arena remixes they did for dancing, they all hit. They all hit. They didn't miss with those. Take a free hit. Easiest boss fight. Also, if I was playing this on the Xbox 360, that would have tanked the frames to 25.
Go, Senpai! Keep up the streak! Don't touch me! Persona!
Protect me, Himiko. Alright, we've reached the end. We've reached the end stretch. Now we gotta do the actual. Now we gotta do the actual worst fight in this game. No. I could actually confirm. Literally, no one, including me, likes the train fight. The train fight is very, very boring, and it also can drag on for a little too long.
It comes down to this. Hang in there!
And it also on normal circumstances it literally lags, but not for me.
Be happy if you
Cause
lose. Just keep
my graphics card can actually handle it. Like the reason beforehand this boss fight will lag so much on CXBX, but then like I realize it's actually like a graphics card issue. It's a graphics card issue that actually affects the frame rate of this fight. So literally having a good graphics card actually is essential for this fight to not lag, which is crazy, I know. It's not like it's literally not like it's incredibly hard. It's literally just very boring. Hey man, this game is not long. This game is literally not long. This game goes on very quickly. This is such a quick game. I think it's like some people forget like how actually this game goes by so fast. This is Future is not a long game. It's literally 3.5 hours on normal play times. It's really not that long. My average playthroughs of this game is literally like 3.5 hours, and with the new game plus mod, it goes by quicker. It literally cuts an hour. This game this game has never been long. It's never been long. It's always been 2.5 hours to 3 hours.
People of the world. Konnichiwa. Ni hao.
I'm not a speedrunner. I'm just like this game has never been long.
DJ Beat Koji, bringing you a special broadcast of supreme culture. Rokaku Bonsai Radio. Arigato, arigato. Oh, sorry.
Like the most this game can go is
To start off the night, I would like to proudly
10 out. Nah, hold on. No, it's 10. Nah. I did not say 3 minutes. I said 3 hours. So it's only 10 hours if you're 100%ing the game. If you're 100%ing the game, that's when it's like 10 hours. That's the only time this game can ever hit 10 hours is if you're 100%ing the game.
The name of this tower of ultimate beauty is
I'm actually I'm a real quick check. What is Yayo's time for 100% on this game? 4 hours. His average time, his speed running time for 100% world record is like 4 hours.
Merci beaucoup, Banzai! There is no use resisting. Come to the Shibuya terminal! Hurry, hurry!
Yeah, and that's literally his world record for Future 100% in the game speed running is literally 4.5 hours.
I don't mind. Awaken!
He's obviously like nasty at the game. He's just that damn good. But like, if you've been playing this game for so many times for so many years, like every casual playthrough of this game is just going to be like 3 hours and that's it. This game is actually very short.
I would like to thank you personally for gathering here today. However, this tower is not finished, and that is why
But I'm definitely guaranteeing that I'm definitely 100% guaranteeing that BRC is 100% going to 100% going to be longer than this game. Easily. If I had to give it like an average time of what I think how long BRC is gonna be, I think BRC is at least gonna be like 7 hours. Roughly 7 hours. Maybe a little shorter. Maybe 6 hours. 6 to 7 hours would be like my good estimate. I'll be surprised if it's longer, honestly. If it ends up being a longer game, I'll actually be shocked. But I'll also be happy. Well, I obviously can't speed run it because it'll be my first time playing the game. And I mean, if I'm good enough, maybe I could consider speed running. But like, I'm gonna keep it a stack. Speed running is not in my repertoire. I can do some tricks, but not all tricks. Like, I can tell you, like, just a few days ago, I actually did my first backward long jump in Mario 64. I never did that shit before until those few days ago. Am I gonna mod it? Hell yeah, I'm gonna mod it if they allow me to. If the game actually allows me to mod, I'm hella gonna mod that shit. Hell yeah, I'm gonna be changing the music. The first thing I'm gonna change is the music, 100%. Because I'm obviously because I also want to add Persona music into BRs. I 100% am gonna mod it if I'm allowed to mod it. So I can only hope that the game is mod friendly. And I can guarantee like if modding for BRC is allowed, it's gonna go crazy. It's going to go dummy hard. Like I can't I can only imagine. Like I can't wait to see what people come up with if BRC is moddable.
Times like this, you need to stay calm. There's still more. Keep going. This is it. We mean business. You're doing great. I can feel what's in your hearts. You're getting into the rhythm. Keep it going. Just watch us. This is a real bond. Yeah. Let's make it understand. Isn't this fun? Isn't this fun?
Low key, no. Boogie's always been thick. You see this? Have you seen her chest? Shit. Oh, that's Rise Kujigawa from Persona 4. She's my new navigator.
Not interfere with my masterpiece. All of you, heed my words.
Never seen Persona? I recommend it. It's pretty good RPG series, if I do say so myself. As someone who don't like RPGs, Persona's really good. Really good RPG. Am I lying though? I mean, I literally never lie. Okay, I rarely, okay, not never, I rarely lie. But like literally like one of the first things you're gonna see on Boogie is just like her chest is just naturally bigger than all the other female characters, which is very funny. Cause no one else is as stacked as she is. But we must stay focused. We can't focus on her chest right now. We have a demon to slay. And you know what? While we're at it, I mean we have enough time, so I'm like, while we're at it, I wanna see if he actually does the secret attack. So I'm gonna have to avoid him a bit. But I wanna see if he's actually gonna do the secret attack. I made a YouTube short about it, but I actually want to show it now. It literally takes him a while. He just spends most of the time just swiping at me. He's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do the laser attack. Yep, he's doing the laser attack. This shit is actually, I'm gonna keep it a stack. This move is actually hard to avoid. Unless, did I lie to y'all? I think I might have lied to y'all. I definitely lied to y'all. That shit was easy to avoid. He's gonna do it again? Yeah, he's gonna do it again. I definitely lied to y'all. This is that you just run around in a circle. He can't. He literally can't touch you. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for him to do it. Okay, he's gonna swipe at me again. Fair enough. All right, you stay right. You stay right there. I'm actually getting more spray cans. Excuse me, demons. I must hit you for spray cans.
Isn't this stunning? Isn't this stunning?
I may have given the boss just a little bit more credit because I thought the laser would actually. I actually thought the laser would be faster, but no, it's actually it's still pretty slow to catch me.
Isn't this fun? So. Awaken! Isn't this fun? So.
I definitely love the demon tower so much visually. It's so cool visually. He's doing a laser attack again. No, there he is. See, he did it. He did it. There you go. There you go. He finally did it. And look, he healed. Every time he does that, he heals. Okay, there we go. He did it. Yeah, that's literally that's literally like 1 out of the 3 attacks he can do. And every time he does it, he actually heals. But it's like kind of rare that he does it. Like you have to wait a little bit for him to actually do it. But he pretty much does an explosive wave and then heals. I honestly wish he had more attacks, but it's fine.
Isn't this fun?
Yeah, if he could heal consistently, that would be annoying. But thankfully, he does not. And you'll kill him. You'll kill him before he even does the laser or that move. The explosive, yeah, I'd say the explosive wave should have been like an actual like consistent move he'd do. He is fucking deleted.
See you later. Sayonara.
Game defeated once again. This time, Boogie is today's hero. And of course, I say this every time, Cinematic Tale, fucking amazing. I love this song from Q2, it's so good, I love it. I mean, I kind of want to get some, I low-key want to get something to eat. I low-key want to get something to eat. I haven't actually eaten this morning, so, I'm probably going to go and make some dinner. But that was fun. Actually, got to chat about some stuff. Got to chat a lot about BRC, which again, coming out 4 days. Definitely should buy it. 100%. It's gonna be good. So I'm pretty much like the next time you see me stream, you'll be seeing me play BRC. So I'll be spending these next 4 days in hibernation and sleeping. So I'll definitely I'll definitely be streaming on Friday. I'll be once I get the game, I'll stream it on Friday, and then we'll experience the game firsthand together. You mostly just you came in at a bad time because I was actually just about to end and I just finished everything. So, but definitely, if you wanna see me play BRC, I'll be here on Friday. Uh, Obviously, I gotta do the thing where I gotta tell y'all to subscribe, hit the bell notification so you don't miss my streams and yada yada yada. The whole YouTube jargon I gotta do. But I mean, hey, if you actually don't want to miss me playing BRC, you should definitely do that. So it's going to from what I have to wait till like 4 CST, which is like 5 EST here for the game to be open, which is fine. So it would be a midday to it will be a midday to evening Friday stream that we'll do for BRC. But all right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna eat some dinner. Of course, as always, thank y'all for coming in and hanging out with me. As always, it's always great talking with you guys. And I will see you all on Friday, where we'll finally get to play Bomb Rush Cyberfunk.